Oh, there we go. Hey yo, welcome to the stream. How's it going? How's everybody's day so far? Oh man, I'm just. Ooh, ooh, that was a good stretch. Hold on. Ooh. Anyway, so a lot of cool stuff happening. A lot of cool stuff happening today. I've been looking forward to continuing our Danganronpa series. Today we're gonna continue. I have been looking forward to nothing but this all day because I've just been so hyped to play it. I got a schedule finished up, and actually I'm in the process of uploading that, so don't mind my eyes looking downward. I promise that I'm only looking at my phone. Nothing else. Let's see. Ah, here it is, here it is. Okay. Anyway, some cool stuff I got. Oh, what is this? Ha! I got a clip from, I think, I don't know what it is. I think it's the demon with the gun that goes around killing vampires. I don't know what it's called, but it's an anime. It's schedule. And there we go. Our new schedule has been posted. It should be under. It'll be on my Instagram account. I'm gonna try to put it on my TikTok too. I'm not really sure how to work TikTok all too well. This is my first time having TikTok. I never had a personal TikTok on my own. Just never got into it until I had my own VTuber. So then I started opening ones just so I can get some more outreach. But yeah, well, yeah, this goes. Let's see. Okay, I got the one on Instagram posted. I'm trying to figure out how to do the one on TikTok. Does anybody know how to work TikTok? Because I sure don't. Hardly on here. There we go. Oh, I can put music to it. I'm gonna put music. That's pretty funny. We gotta put this. This is going on there. Maybe that's not the appropriate thing for schedule. There we go, much better. And then you just. Okay, I'm figuring this out. Hold on. Okay, it's not as confusing as I thought it was gonna be. And it saves all your hashtags? Wow, that's actually really cool. I don't have to type them all over again. Let's see. And post. There we go. It is done. Our new schedules are on. There's one thing. Okay, there we go. All right, got the scheduling out of the way. Oh, one thing I did want to talk about. So before we get into the game, actually, do I want to talk about that? Yes, I do. Okay, so the other day, my love for this game has grown so much that the other day I was like, you know what? I like this game so much. I'm going to make a cardboard cutout. So I did. And now there's a 165 centimeter Sayaka Maizono standing right behind me as I play this game. So My obsession for Sayaka has grown slightly. Anyway, with that out of the way, let's get on to the game. Alright, I'm in. Hey, how's it going? Wilting Violet, welcome to the stream. How's it going? How's it going? Today we're playing some Danganronpa, so strap on in for that. Alright, we're on day 3. I think we had some free time today. Oh, thank you. This is actually my first playthrough. I've never played this game before, and a friend of mine recommended it to me. So far, I'm really liking it. I really like that. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the follow. Welcome to the Penguin Army. But yeah, a friend of mine recommended this game to me, and ever since I've really liked it. Is anybody in the pantry? It's how do I explain this? I'm trying to gather my thoughts as I move around. It's definitely not what I expected. I'll definitely try to be here for all of it. I'm glad. I hope to see you here for as much as possible. I'd like to share this experience. It's very fun. Really, it's very fun. I think this is definitely one of my top games now too, though. I've definitely liked it, and don't worry if you miss some of it. We're gonna be playing through all 3 games. I have all 3 games, so we're gonna be playing through all 3 of the Danganronpa series. Right now, we're still in the first one. I think we just got past the Mondo execution, so we got to see some Mondo butter, and now we're here on free day 2. E3 is my favorite, but it's the last. It is the last one. I wonder if they'll make any more games after that. I don't know, because I haven't played it that far, so I don't know if like it ends off with an open node or anything. So we'll see. Right now, so far, I think this is free day 2. What am I looking for? In Kyotoko. Oh, she's in the physics lab. I forget there's fast travel, but I just kind of like walking around the school. It looks so nice. Okay. I'm trying to remember where in the story we were. Now I kind of remember. Okay. We had free time yesterday, and then we found the laptop. We found that. And then we also found a picture that it's like a very incriminating picture, or I don't know if it's incriminating is the right word, but it was very interesting. The picture was correct me if I'm wrong, it was Mondo, Leon, and I forget who else. Choo starts with a CH. Dang, I feel so bad, I forgot his name. But they were standing together, taking a picture together in I don't know where. Mondo, Leon, Chihiro. Yes, exactly. It was that picture. And they were taking a picture of the classroom, I believe, but the windows weren't open, you know? And, you know, it wasn't weird at first until I kind of thought about it. I'm like, they just met. Like, we just met them. Everybody just met at the beginning of the game. We all introduced each other. So how could that picture exist if they didn't know themselves prior? Much less with the windows open. So that's the mystery we're at right now. And I've got a couple theories. Right now, my leading theory is I've looked at the windows. Here, let me go find a window real quick. It's just something I want to point out, and I was thinking about it. I'm not sure if I'm right, but it's something I want to point out. Oh, what is she doing back there? I'll go get her right now. I'll go talk to her in a minute. Where's the window? Window, give me a window. There's not a lot of windows on the 3rd floor. There. Okay. So, there's something I've noticed. There is the cute spin-off game with the Nintendo Switch trailers. Well, main characters from the game. Danganronpa. Oh, I'm gonna have to check that out after I'm done with the series. Let me write that down real quick. I've got a pencil here somewhere. sticky note. Danganronpa. Yes. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. But let's see. Our working theory here. I was looking at these windows, and this is kind of what threw me off a little. So these are bolted windows, right? But if you look closely, it looks like there's a line of rust going along the window. And if these were placed newly there, why is there rust? That's what I'm getting at. It's like, why are these windows old? Now, you could make the argument that this is old metal that they just placed on there, but I don't know. The bolts look rusted. Everything looks like it's been placed there for a bit, you know? Like, even the bolts and a little bit of the screws are rusted. And, I don't know. There's something weird about it. It feels weird. Like maybe we've been here longer than we realize. Maybe? I don't know. But my guess, here's my guess. Hold on, why can't we see out these windows? What? Wait a minute. Maybe I'm wrong. Hold on. What? I don't know. But the picture is really weird. And plus the rusting on the windows is giving me the feeling that maybe we've been here a bit longer than we realize. But how would that even work? I don't know. What's the matter? Are you keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not going to kill anyone. No, I'm more scared they're gonna kill you.
It's true.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Did you want to come with me? We shall go to the dining hall. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Yes, what do we give Kyoko? Let's see. What would Kyoko like? We already gave her the Carillion camera. She liked that. So I think she'd like this one, the self-destructing cassette. Aha! I'm right. I actually feel pleased. How strange. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Oh, Kyoko? How do you stay so calm, Kyoko?
What?
Calm? I mean, you never lose your cool. You never show emotion. You say that like I'm some kind of inhuman beast. No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey.
Well, I am human. I do have emotions. I simply keep it to myself. I don't show it in my face or in my voice. You make that sound way easier than it is, especially in these kinds of circumstances.
That's what we have to do.
We should consider trying. Your naive honesty makes you an easy target. You keep saying things like that. Kind of irritating. Is there anything I can say to get a reaction out of her?
In other words,
protect against deception and never allow others to read your emotions. And whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around.
Correct.
Remember that. That's why you had your own feelings? But that's such a waste.
What?
Oh, I get the feeling she didn't like that. Miles just so cute. Hiding him behind that mask is such a waste. A bright smile is way better.
That's...
Oh, we made her blush. Oh, she blushing. What? Cute. It's much too soon to be bringing up things like that. Ah, looks like I got you to show a hint of emotion, didn't I?
What?
What? You? Makoto? You?
It can't be.
You deceived me? Huh? Wait.
Why?
I don't believe this. To use the word cute to deceive someone. Kyoko Riz, yes! That's just too cruel. Sorry, I just got carried away. But still, I did deceive you, but it's not like it was a total lie. See how easily you yourself are deceived? Huh?
Hey.
You would never just come out and call someone cute like that. Completely out of character. You thought I wouldn't pick up on such an obvious ploy. What? You mean... I thought I tricked you, but I was the one getting tricked. Oh! We got double whammied! Watch yourself, Makoto. You're honest to a fault. With that, she was gone. The most formidable opponent. Neural liberation. Ooh. What is that? So, I'm really scared of losing Kyoko, man. We lost Sayaka already, and we sort of lost Taka. Oh, wait. Why is his name eluding me? Taka. Morals guy. Taka. Anyway, we lost Taka. Like, he's in his old... I don't know what's going on with him. He's in a whole weird, different state right now. Like, half Mondo, half Taka. He was a homie. I do not want to be next to Genocide Jill over there. Let's see. Talk to Celeste or him. Yeah, Taka. Yeah. Taka's interesting right now. I want to talk to. I think I talked to him earlier. So we've talked to Taka. We've talked to Yoko. I don't know if we've talked to Celeste yet. I think she's in here. Oh no, it's just Hifumi. Hi, Hifumi. Yeah, Taka. Yeah. I believe it is. Taka. I was right. Where is she? Oh, okay. She's in the kitchen. Man, it was so sad seeing Mondo go. Because he had such a good relationship with Taka. It made me so happy. I liked that they were getting along, and then that happened. And Chihiro, man. Chihiro didn't deserve that. It is what it is. Ah, Makoto. I should tell you, I have recently seen the shadow of death upon you. That's just a little joke. Sure. It would seem I'm growing used to your deplorable face. That's not the worst thing I've heard. It's not the worst insult/compliment I've heard, so go ahead. This is another aspect of adaptation, I suppose. Despite her thinly veiled insults, I spent some more time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? Yes, definitely. I think Celeste would like that.
I am so
Aha!
happy.
I was right. I get the impression that she liked it. Good. Celestia Ludenberg. What are you doing? No matter how many times I hear it, I never tire of hearing my own name. Isn't it so splendidly charming? I have to give her that. It is pretty charming. Oh yeah, I've been wondering about that. Why that name?
Well,
Why? I mean, is it from something? Why'd you pick it? I did not pick it. My name was given to me by my mother and father. Come on, that can't be your real name, can it?
this is fine.
It is indeed my real name. Make no mistake about that. Okay, so your parents gave you that name.
Indeed.
That's right. My father is French nobility and my mother is part of a German family of musicians. There's no way that's true. But, okay, so were you born in France or Germany? Tochigi. Now we're getting somewhere. I was born in the capital of Tochigi, which is known for its delicious gyoza. Do you know of which city I speak? The capital of Tochigi, and it's famous for gyoza. I don't know this. Hold on, wait. That's not fair. I'm from the US of A. That's not very fair. Capital of Tochigi. I gotta cheat on this. Ah, how dare you hit me with an egg. Capital of Tochigi. It's actually pretty good. Egg was delicious. Ututsunomiya. Aha! Ahahaha.
Oh,
That is correct. You have proven you are roughly as intelligent as an elementary school student. That was your son. What? My son hit me. I have a son. How dare he? Where is he?
Actually,
You may be surprised to learn that I absolutely adore gyoza. I love its stench, its space vulgarity. As you can imagine, I'm quite disappointed that I will never taste my hometown's gyoza again. Never say never, you know. Once we get out of here,
is that okay?
we will never get out of here. How long will you continue with this ridiculousness? But give up.
Do you understand?
You don't. It can only lead to murder. Ooh. Skill raise. Okay. When you find mana coins, you'll now earn more than you did before. Bless! Something about Celeste scares me, and I don't know what it is. But at the same time, Celeste keeping it Celeste does keep it real.
This is a school
Like-
announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
It scares me because of how real it is, you know? But I mean, someone's got to keep it real. That's why I talk to Celeste, because she keeps it real with me. Keeps it 100.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh boy. Oh, every time I go to sleep, I'm filled with anxiety. Oh no. Okay, I've made this point before. Those have to mean something, right? I see all these like things tossed around there. I'm like, they have to mean something. I don't know what they mean though. There's these items just tossed around everywhere. I don't know what they mean. Okay, oh sorry. I'm supposed to do the Monokuma voice. I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day!
New thing that gets added to the PG random topic. Lol. Yeah. But I feel like they're all connected in some way. I feel like there's a connection to the things that have been going on, you know? I just can't figure it out yet. There has to be a connection. I'm just not looking at it right.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Oh man. Filled with anxiety as well tonight. I really sure hope nothing's happened. Please don't let anything have happened. Oh no, there's an event thing. That definitely means something happened, right? Or not. It's happened before. I just probably have to get to the dining hall and everybody will be there and everything's gonna be fine and nobody killed each other.
Oh.
And where's Kyoko? She better be fine.
You know?
I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. As soon as my hands approach my food. Huh? That voice? Oh no. Oh.
So in the end,
No, it's you, Genocide Jack. And
that's enough.
don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. Oh my goodness. I don't think anyone wanted to know that. Hold on a second. What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top to try and look thinner down south.
You SOB!
Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them like milk every night or something? Only 2 brain cells being passed around this dining hall. For real! I contribute a quarter. You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came here to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that, right?
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator? Oh, he has hope now to get out of here.
What?
But isn't this a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit in your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that. But she's keeping it real. He's utterly useless now.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. You know, Byakuya only gets hope out of spite. For real! But I hate you, Byakuya, but at the same time, he kept it real there. That was a very good quote. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. I love them. They're good for each other.
What?
He ran away, so now he's running hard to get. I see. Her life is so good. Whoever did that, the voice actor, man, give them a super raise, man. So at the end there, what was that all about? So now Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and back to our room. Okay. Nobody died. Whoo! Whoo! I got a little scared there. I was like, my heart was pumping. I wish I had like a BMI watch so I could just show how terrified I was. Because oh boy, I was terrified. Okay, who's here? Okay, Kyoko's still alive. Good. I want to talk to somebody I haven't talked to yet though. I feel like there's a couple people I just haven't talked to. I've talked to Taka a lot. I've talked to... I only know her by Genocide Jonah. I've talked to her. I haven't not talked to. Other than Byakuya. Anybody but Byakuya, actually. You know what? I'm gonna go talk to these guys. I was about to say Byakuya. I'm sorry, I don't like him. I don't get what people see in him. I just don't like him. I'm sorry. I get why he is the way he is, but I don't like him. Where is... Oh, did I miss it? I have to agree with that. He is pretty funny sometimes. He knows how to lay on a good joke sometimes. The area. Where are they? Maybe they're... Ooh. Are they all the way over here? They get teleported to the... Yeah, they're all the way over here. Why did they get teleported to the end? I want to talk to you, Sakura.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, but I don't have any progress to report. I haven't found a way out. I haven't solved any of the mysteries of this school.
So then,
I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? I like talking to Sakura. Sakura's cool. I don't know, this is my first time talking with her. I think I have something Sakura would like. Let me see if it's Max Glove. I think she would like this. Aha! I was right. I'll accept it with gratitude.
so then,
I'll never forget this, Makoto. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. I have to agree. That is a good feeling. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely cannot get out of. Yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It is all so that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger, because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. One heck of a legend. I believe it, honestly. I mean, if I were to see Sakura in real life, I'd be like, you are Heaven's warrior. You are God's strongest soldier. My father. I read that. And part of me thought of the Joker. My father. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. Wow, this voice is hard to do for a long time. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid. Stand-up that transitions into grappling in a strong ground game. Essentially, it is a complete approach. Anything else wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, the strong ground game. That could only be... I think it's mixed martial arts or jujutsu. Oh!
of course.
That's right. It is the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. Aren't you already the best?
Well,
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Till I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. There's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Probably Baki. Yay! I'm gonna grab a drink of water. That one hurt a little. Some good water in a giant mug. Mug water. All right. This is the most free time I've ever had in between murders. It's great. Cool. Don't do that. Okay, I should at least... You have a point though. I should at least talk to Byakuya once in this game. I feel like we're getting close to the end game. I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all if we're close to the end game or not. But I mean, it's been 3 murders. There's only like 2 more doors to open, I think, because on the 3rd floor, I don't know if there's even a 5th floor, actually. Actually, never mind. I have no idea if we're even close to the end game. I hope we're close to the end game. I don't want to see more people die. There's only like 10 of us left. We're about to go into single digits. And I really don't want to see that happen. So I hope we're close to the end of the game. Well, let's go talk to Byakuya.
What do you want?
I wonder who it was coming to talk to me. Turns out it's always useless, ever incompetent Makoto. Hang out with Byakuya. Fine. I don't mind allowing you. I spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer to him. Sure. What would Byakuya like? If I was Byakuya, what would I like? Hope's Peak ring? Nah, he's not into that. Roller slippers? No. No. Not sure I have anything he might like. Oh, maybe that. Not sure it's kind of his thing, though. Silent receiver? Maybe. I don't really think so. Pumice. He looks like a pumice type of guy. Well, he's not a novelist, so I don't think he'd really like this one. Meteorite Arrowhead? Maybe. He might like that one, actually. And that's all. Meteorite Arrowhead. I think that he might like that. He seems like the type of guy who might. Oh, he did! Okay, let's go. Fine. I'll take it. I hope you appreciate this. I get the impression that you liked it. I have a question for you. You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well, I didn't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So in other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak Academy by blind luck? I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you with absolutely no unique talents or abilities could get into this school? Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? It's the last time I talked to you, Makoto. I ain't talking to you ever again. You hurt my feelings.
Naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even I... You seem to think it's merely an issue of title. But make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He's really taking this to the extreme. You who have nothing, I who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished this mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. Yeah. Yes. Cool and composed. Yeah, that's a good skill, I think. That's the last time we talked to Byakuya. Let's see. Oh, it's nighttime. Something by the door. Something by the door. A note. This piece of paper looks like someone must have slipped in on the door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting's really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly. Who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. I'm about to get murdered! Like, there'd be people out, right? Alright, let's see. Oh, it's just one person.
Yo,
Oh, Makoto. Hero. And the letter I found in my room.
you know?
Yup, I wrote it. Your handwriting's really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Is that true? Chat, is that true? Can we verify that? Because I have horrible handwriting. Chat. Oh, man. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by my shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
For serious?
Follow back so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? And did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I need to be. Me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. Oh, hi, Taka. You seem energetic.
F you!
Kyotaka, there it is. Not Taka, it's Kyotaka. Well, it's sort of Taka. I mean, you take out the Kyo, it's Taka. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared, pointedly, God, I can't read today, at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock! You know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls! Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? I'm not used to saying this I'm in a new voice for him because, like, you know, he's a different personality now. I miss his older one where it was much stricter, but oh, whatever. Let me grab some water. He seems to be worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that?
What the heck?
How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh,
Are you back to normal, gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty's complete.
Hey,
You want us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? Or what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
that's right.
Yeah, totally. Did you finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Kyoko? It's gone. Gone? I came a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego the laptop has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
oh,
Huh? What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious! What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told our Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was a mastermind, I'm sure he would have all alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. If it wasn't the mastermind, then... The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him.
without a doubt.
Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
what?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. There we go. That's the voice. That's what I was looking for. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know is my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong. It's you.
For serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it.
Huh?
Why not?
So,
I told our Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Heath when we came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly. Which means it wasn't them.
But...
And who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. It wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, and quite simply, it was someone else.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal alter ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. He said the line, among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. How does he know this? The only implication we got from this was, I think there was a cutscene after Mondo's execution where Monokuma was talking to somebody. You know, you couldn't see who it was, they were grayed out. How does he know this? Or is this just one of his working theories? I know that there's a spy. I don't know who it is, but I know it because I saw the cutscene. And that's the one who stole alter ego. Can you deny the possibility? Can't be. Unless he's a spy. Sup? How's it going, dude? Welcome to stream, Brian. We're to catch you up where we're at alter ego just got stolen, and Byakuya here. Boo! Worst boy in the game, by the way. Boo! Byakuya here thinks. Did you get the bathhouse scene in the last stream, or did Makoto say no? Bathhouse scene in the last stream. I think I did. Yes, I think I did get the bathhouse scene in the last stream. Best bro, not gonna. Oh, best bro, my ass. Byakuya is not a best bro. Ain't no way. I'll tell you who best bro is. Taka. That's a best bro right there. Okay. Where were we? There. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. Yes, okay, that's what it was. How does he know? How does he know there's a spy? The only way I know that there's a spy is because Monokuma was talking to somebody and was like, haha, you're a spy. I will say no more about him. Fair enough. How does he know this? How does he know this information unless you are the spy? Nah, Byakuya is just a smart guy. Probably pieced it together or something. Chihiro's best bro. Chihiro is best bro. R.I.P. to Chihiro. Wood. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. Chihiro was a national treasure. Not just a treasure, a national treasure. Something that horrible. Chihiro did not deserve to die that way. Nor did Mondo. I feel bad for both of them. Surprisingly, I'm not very mad at Mondo. I am mad at Leon. Fuck you, Leon. Killed Sayaka.
What?
I need my Sayaka cardboard cutout. Where'd it go? It's too far. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. International treasure. We're going international. You're absolutely right. I don't feel bad for Mondo or Leon. Fair. I agree with the Leon part. I feel a little bad for Mondo because he had just made a friend, a bro, but I mean, he did kill Chihiro, so it's kind of like, come on, buddy. Is that desperation? At the same time, he also killed his brother, so I'm conflicted on Mondo, to be honest. A little conflicted on how I felt. You got turned into butter though, so that's cool. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give it back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think alter ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
They wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
But you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise, as a man.
I swear, I will save her!
Oh, thank you. I didn't have to say it. I'm gonna drink some water. Water's good. Good water. Drink some good water.
This is a school announcement. It is now p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. Excuse me. Unless you stole it, Celeste. Ooh, maybe that's why you're not so worried. Ooh, theory. What good are you if you're too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings us a higher chance of Mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the Mastermind is sure to notice. We won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but best if we just... tonight. And try to endure it.
This is fine.
I heard that in the manga. Taka is afraid to eat. One is afraid. Oh, really? I didn't hear that. Oh, it's in the manga. Oh, okay. Wow. Damn, that's some dedication. Wow. Aw, that just makes me more sad. Oh, his bro. That's some dedication to bro. Wouldn't eat just for him. That's a good bro right there. See, that's why Taka's my homie, because I know bro would be a ride or die for me too. That's such a sad detail. Thank you for that. Okay then, let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the Mastermind. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the Mastermind is doing. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the Mastermind? That's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize. I didn't even realize. I yelled that loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into the bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into restless. The Monokuma Theater Experience. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Fair point. Fair point. Would you still love me if I turned into a worm? Boys, would you... Hold on, I gotta read this for the... Girls, would you still love me if I turned into a worm? Boys, would you eat me if I turned into butter? I like that one. That one's funny. Oh, man. That one is just great.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Oh, boy.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Today we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I'm gonna drink some water. But when I found out what was waiting there for me... Okay, Kyoko's still there. Woo! 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 Kyoko's still alive. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. Including me. Only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. We decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, no matter how long we waited. So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened.
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive? The money? Really? I didn't think anybody would do it for the money.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
Pretty wowie. You tell me someone did something for money? What I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. I can never really know another person completely. Probably do it for the vine. They probably would, let's be real. They would do it for the vine. Hey, Makoto, murder this person. Nah, would never. I could never. Do it for the vine. You're right, Blood. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey,
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second.
Okay.
Hey, so then I guess I'll check the third?
anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
Really hope nothing happens. So do I.
well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitation, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Okay, first up, classroom 1B. Secret beauty. Okay. Oh, wrong button. Blackboard now belongs to us. Who's Secret Beauty? That wasn't on there originally, was it? So this is the first day classroom. Nothing here. Someone come here! What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There's no time to think. I was running for the stairs. I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I better get the others right. I'm gonna go get him. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. Rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. First thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... Celeste, are you okay? What the fuck? It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Are you okay, dude? Makoto. Celeste, what happened? Hey, Trash Cube, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Let me catch you up. Right now, I think this is I don't know what day it is. Anyway, we just woke up, went to the dining hall. Nobody showed up, so we went looking for them, and we found Celeste in the rec room like this. So that's where we're at. Oh, and, what's her face? The AI thing is gone. Algorithm Chan or whatever. Damn, I'm horrible with names. Ah, yes, this part. Yes, we are at this part. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, he was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. Down here, read IF. That man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Previous stream in VOD, was wondering why. I'm not sure. I thought it was on VOD. If not, you can also, there's a YouTube channel on the link tree. I am uploading all of them there, so you can just watch any that you missed on that YouTube channel. So let me check if it's on the link tree under this video. I'm sure it is. Let me just check that for you to be sure. Yep, links directly to the YouTube channel, and all the videos are on there, except for Danganronpa Part 1, that for some reason I couldn't transfer that one over. So there's no Part 1 to it, unfortunately. Okay, where were we? And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Hammer on the ground. What is this? What kind of wooden hammer or something? Very strange design. Justice Hammer. Something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1. This is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now cursed my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? Makoto! Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura. What? Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. What happened earlier this morning? I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, this is where I first saw a strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I followed him, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. It happened just after 7 o'clock. That was just about an hour ago. Right when we were all in the meeting in the dining hall. That attack caused me to lose conscious. Danganronpa If. I believe it's called Danganronpa 0. Is that like a what if series? That sounds cool. A DR novel. Oh, gotcha. It's a Danganronpa novel. Is it like a what if series? Like a what if this person survived or that?
But
Oh, I'm glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did.
as for me,
I told him I would do anything he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
Necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Plus, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Didn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Things stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. That strange comment in my mind. We all looked at the camera. Huh? Oh. Oh. What's going on here? Oh, hold on. Oh, sorry. There you go. Yeah, my Automad's a little strict. There you go. You're welcome. It was a prequel to pretty much the whole series. Oh, okay, okay. That sounds cool. Ah, I see. What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, very strange and suspicious individual, yes? This weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there isn't much I don't understand, but... The point is someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad, we have to hurry. Plus, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
That's true, they were headed toward the stairs, leading down to the second floor. He must be down there, right? Second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
We need to go, we need to go, we need to find Kyoko now. We have to hurry, Kyoko's in danger. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss? No time! No, you guys are playing around a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. Sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. The voice echoed down the hall in vain. Don't say that. Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
Library? Okay, let's go. Please, hurry, please, please. Oh, Kyoko, please be okay. It hurts. It hurts. Found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I don't care about you, Hifumi. Where's Kyoko? But glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Justice Hammer 2. The hammer. Just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2. On top of that one, it's actually bigger than the first one. He attacked me with the hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
That's Hifumi's face. For real! That's Hifumi's face. A hammer that's big. Surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood. It is. That's Hifumi's face.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? Does it actually? Does it actually, chat? I'm gonna look into that. Later, though. Later. Our first priority is finding Kyoko. I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Yeah, this is cool and all, but we're still missing Kyoko.
indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to, is this is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
This is unforgivable!
Robot Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
damn.
This just keeps getting stranger and stranger. It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay
Let
with
us
this?
not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right. Let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at it yet? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. Still kind of dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mysterious assailant.
indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First 1 and now 2.
So, in other
As
words,
a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first 2. Get hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. Yeah, eggs! Eggs on his face! I went to the 3rd floor and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning.
Well,
After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. We all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
yes!
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that? She's funny. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toka were together at the same time, meaning they also have alibis. But the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only 2 we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who? The Mastermind spy might... Are you saying Kyoko's working with the Mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. My guess is she's the ultimate spy. She never said it, but I mean, it makes sense. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. He's right, we have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. Please be okay. Why are they running around? Why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason for a
What to
deviant.
do? What to
What are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent's very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something move around at the top of the stairs. Really? On the 2nd floor then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot toward the stairs. Must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then,
Then is ha. Okay.
what are you saying?
Ha or dohya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Dohya. I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. I like her laugh. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Boom, 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 boom. Going to the first place I'm thinking of. This last classroom. Are those blood splatters? No, okay. I was wrong again. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. Came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor.
Everyone.
Over here. Everyone. And when she heard the scream, came running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Switched back. Whoa, it's really true. That doesn't matter right now. That's Hifumi, isn't it? What was that? Came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone through all this trouble to capture him, right? And why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then,
Very well. Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. We'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Celeste and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
just a second.
In the nurse's office. He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Bachoom. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of tripling crimson. No. For me. Break it to I have this viewer that comes on. He loves Hifumi. Break it to him. Flip this part just so he can see. Oh man, Hifumi didn't deserve that. And I didn't hate him. I thought he was cool, but I wasn't. I didn't fucks with him, but at the same time, I didn't hate him. It looks like a dead hamster. Who did that? Not fair. That wasn't fair. I wasn't ready for that. Hifumi.
No!
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. 3 or more people discover a body after a murder. That's what plays. Because we just heard it, that means. It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Justice Hammer 3. I knew it. Even bigger than the other 2. As I suspected. One strike from that and you're finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. Could it have been Taka? He's still unaccounted for. There's 3 people that weren't accounted for. Taka, Kyoko, and clairvoyant guy. What's his face? Oh, I forgot his name, but clairvoyant, the ultimate clairvoyant. was also unaccounted for. One would first insinuate Taka because, you know, they had a jealous rivalry. But at the same time, I'm suspicious of the clairvoyant guy. Why I'm not suspicious of Kyoko? Personal bias, obviously. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they like teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then, shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Bro, she looks like she's about to lose it.
Sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay then. I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I'll leave it to you then. Okay. I'll be back soon. Trying to sound confident and upbeat. Go ahead and stop trembling from what I just became. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing a suspicious individual. Where has he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? Oh, this is just a recap. Further down to the hallway. He ran off going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? Nobody here. Guessing I have to go into one of these rooms. Oh ho! The map won't tell me. Oh ho ho! Well, if he went all the way to the end of the hallway, I'm guessing he went to the physics lab? That would make sense. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But I still feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone. Coming from over there in the back. Back there? Oh, over there in the back. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. Second nightmare of the day was... No! 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 Oh! No! Oh! No! My homie! No, Taka! One is another dude. It is! We bathed together. Oh man. Hold on, chat. I need a second. Taco's really. Me and Taco were close. Not Taco. I'll avenge you, Taco. I don't care who it was now. Bathe together? We did bathe together. Hey! Leave him alone! No, Taka. Taka dead. Deadly life. Next generation legend, stand tall. Galactic hero. Ifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. Harsh reality. The true nightmares are this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Damn it. Why did this happen? She passed out. Toko? Don't tell me Toko too. Relax. She passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko's, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? You've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. Like you said, I should just leave her alone for now. Another hammer. Now it's just as Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. That suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However,
But why is it the Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? The last was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah,
What?
what's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
what? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed! Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. And we better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on. Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. And as we were out of the physics lab...
Oh,
Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's lab? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard Hifumi's dead, right?
indeed.
Oh, that is not all. It is gone. Oh, what's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous. Alright, gotta go. Good night. Good night, Violet. Good night. Sleep well. Good night, Clothing Violet. Thank you for dropping by on the stream. Appreciate ya. See you on the next one.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. Shouldn't we protect the body we do have? Just saying. I can't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there. A few minutes earlier. Just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. But we were only gone for like a minute. And I thought you had like Kyoko. I want that so bad. Me too, dude. I saw it and I was like, I need this figurine, dude. I need this Kyoko figurine. But I was also thinking of getting like a Sayaka figurine, but instead of getting a figurine, I just made a cardboard cutout. So now there's a Sayaka right behind me, just watching me play this game. It's her, excuse me. It's her canon size too, so it's a 165 centimeter cardboard cutout of Sayaka standing directly behind me. Obsessive? No. I think it's dedication. I think Taka would be proud. And then when we got back, so cool, I just had money for it. Yeah, me neither. That's why I made the cardboard cutout. It was like $3 and a couple of printer papers. It's if you need like a tutorial, there's like a bunch on YouTube that just that are really good at it. So I just kind of looked it up on YouTube and I just made a cardboard cutout. It's pretty simple. I recommend it, honestly. It's pretty fun. Parents would be so concerned. I think mine are. I won't lie to you. I think mine would be too. But you know, I think I'm too far into this rabbit hole. I think they've stopped caring about my depravity. Oh man.
Indeed.
Must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys did.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? Can't be, it can't be.
No!
Bro, she's gonna lose it. all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill us all. And who might the next target be, Toko?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
We left her at the scene of the crime. We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back. I didn't forget. I want to point this out. I didn't forget. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Yuck, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Oh, she's good. She's good. Toko. Thank God you're okay. Right away I noticed something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, had disappeared.
This is...
Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. What I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. Didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? Couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Wait, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies.
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split into 2 groups. And now, this time, we came all here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only one who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? Yeah. Yeah. Just a little bit. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
The suspicious individuals we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders, and regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right, there's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder if they were to break that rule.
Shing!
I'd mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind you, turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
These 2 people have been killed. There is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. Voice crack. I still meant it when I said it'd be better off without her. Aw, he cares! In his own twisted, demented way.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, can we now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies? The 2 missing bodies? 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi is the only one who could have done it is Hiro. Is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? She's not involved in this case. Where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find these bodies for our little narrative here. We can't move forward.
So then,
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching.
but
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean,
Oh, I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others, to try and find the 2 missing bodies. I didn't have any leads. Where do I even go? What you got for me, map? Equipment room. Okay, I could check that. The art room. Oh yeah, she's still knocked out in there. I'll check the art room. There's some clues there. Let me get some water first. That's some good water. I need to purchase like an animation or something. Every time I drink water, my character can drink water too. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know. Mino had no money.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? I don't know. That's why I came here.
Huh?
Look, 2 dead bodies have disappeared. I came here looking for them too. Monokuma statue. Oh. Door must be locked. Hey, Sakura, can you open that?
Damn.
Alright, I guess we gotta search for a key in here or something. I honestly don't see where a key would be hiding in here. We'll come back to this later. Where could they have hidden the bodies? Rec room. Maybe some of these classrooms? Check in here. It's worth a shot. Getting tired of this. I need to ask. I don't know. I haven't confirmed this myself yet, but are these whiteboards changing every time I walk in here? These chalkboards? No, that one is the same. It feels like they are, but maybe that's just me. Oh, Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean
Indeed.
I found them? Me and Taka's body had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
Roy told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Bodies were in the repository? Repository? Where's that again? Repository. Yeah, I'm trying to go there. Where's the repository? The repository. I was right. They were in there. Mm-hmm. I was right. I knew it. That is a repository. I was right. Why didn't you let me open it? Guess it's unlocked. I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door. When I entered, I saw... There they are. The 2 bodies that had disappeared were right here. The smell of blood made me gag. All before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, wavering reality. The announcement for time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
Yeah! I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something strange might happen.
What?
Really hard to resist, but it turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you. See ya later!
Well then, now that we found the bodies, that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. Clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Oh.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
I feel so bad. I never really had a connection with Hifumi, but at the same time, I feel bad. That was good, Trash Q. Tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. This wasn't a movie. Hifumi would have liked that. Oh. What? What the? Wasn't.
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? Ah, that's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all. Ah, the light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
Eyes closed. For the second. Absolutely undeniable. That was tragic. But something bothered me about what he said. And it ties back to this theory I was having earlier on in the stream. It was, what did he say? He said, I've met you all before I'd met you all. I think that's what he said. And that strikes me as weird. Because, we were just making this theory with the picture they had found. It's like, that was... Supposedly, though, when we arrived here, was the first time we'd all met each other. That's why we did the whole introduction at the beginning. But then the picture we found in this very room was a picture of Leon, Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro. They were together, you know, being all buddy-buddy, as if they'd known each other for a while. And then the windows on the background were also open. So... at first I was like, I had to go along with the theory, like it couldn't have been taken at Hope's Peak, you know, they had to meet elsewhere. But I was also thinking, you know, Hope's Peak is the only place they've ever met. We've only ever met here in Hope's Peak. So why are the windows open? When was this picture taken? And then when I started to think about when this picture was taken, I started to look at some of the details around the school. Some of the, like, the metal plating and stuff, or like the books that have been sitting there, there's rust on the metal plating, which indicates that those plates have been there for some time, and the books have a lot of dust on them for some reason. And that was what Hifumi getting hit in the head. I'm really interested in what he said. We met before. So meaning, I think we've met before. I think all the students here have met each other before. I don't think the beginning of the game was the first time we've met, because all evidence is pointing that way. I think we've met somewhere before, but our memories got erased when I don't know what happened, but now we're in this fucked up game. But we've definitely met before and we just can't remember that. And that's as far as my theories got. Now there's more to it. I feel like, I'm not sure, but I feel like there's more to it. I'm trying to like tie together the rusted plates and the dust with how we've met before. Like, I just can't find that connection. There's something there. I know there is, but I don't know what it is. I'm trying so desperately to solve it. But we've definitely met each other before. That he's confirmed that, like, that we've met each other before. There's so much evidence pointing to it. So my guess is our memories are erased, or this could be part of the simulation theory. We're all inside of a simulation right now, and nobody remembers anything. And this is just a simulation from, I don't know who would make this fucked up simulation, but we're in a simulation. This is the test right now. Or our memories are erased. Those are my two working theories right now. As for the rust and the books, I can't explain them just yet. It doesn't make sense to me, because that dust and that rust just couldn't have just happened like as soon as we entered Hope's Peak. I don't know. I'm so confused. But I feel like I'm getting somewhere. Anyway, There's no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. His meat. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yashuyo. Yashuhiro,
Then
right?
perhaps.
Yashuhiro Hagakure? That is the only person you could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. Maybe going so far as to hide their body. Someone will hide his face behind a mask and use a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
It's true. I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
that's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit. Our little life or death game. In our little life or death game here. Although this time, it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. Going to begin again. I have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigate. Hold on, wait. I like this song. Alright. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyoshito Ishimaru. The causes of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it.
Very strange.
It's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. There is no problem after all. The events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
Something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi worked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So, in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So then...
Are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder.
Phew.
Only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
And we only need to figure out who that one blackened is. That did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In the class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
that one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. A true blackened. So just one person?
Well now,
That's enough for explaining the fine. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all that contestants. There'll be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. I can't see any way of Kyoko would be connected to this case after. You may be right. It's true then. Kyoko, where are you?
however,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I absolutely have no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider someone as a suspect just in case? Talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
What?
No! Without you come out of You, when did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. You there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You've gotta be kidding!
Hey, why I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest every time. I have an alibi, you know. He's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. When the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
Not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. All but one of us has an alibi. Figuring out who did it is hard, but I don't think it's going to be straightforward. Yeah, I don't think so either. It never is. Ballots. The Justice Hammers have been designed using this model? Either way, all the metals here have seen obviously covered in debris and chalk and stone. Wait. For some reason this hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. I'm gonna wash it, please. Any more to find here? I don't think there is other than the bodies. Oh wait, there's a cart. That could've... Look at his big cold eyes laying on a really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move something so big? How the hell? No good. Get it. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably just as Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Oh, wait. Something's off about his body. How am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. His body was in the nurse's office. His glasses were covered in blood. Now they're completely clean. That means someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Oh, that's true. I didn't even notice that. I was thinking about this cart. Like, they probably use that to get Hifumi up here. The dolly doesn't have a handle. I was in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues. Kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to move. Oh, wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Look at that wheel. That's a blood stain on it. There's blood on the wheel of that dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the depository. What's the explanation for that? What about you, buddy? Taka. He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We just found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. That what was used to kill him? There's a tarp laid out under his body. The killer used this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added. I believe that's everything. Blocking the door. Be blocked from the inside of the repository. I don't see any way. That's true. Alright, I guess I gotta talk to Byakuya. Ugh. Do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see anyone who could think otherwise. The attacks and murders, disappearances all happened. Every one of us had an alibi. The last thing Hifumi said when he died. Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words...
And there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about it? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the body? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. If that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rules say is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? If you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues and more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps... I see, so that's what that means. Everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. Fierce words hung in the air as we left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. He did. Would it have killed him to tell me what it was? I'm starting to realize some of the nuances of this. It'd be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Yes, please. Yes, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up. We decided to go look for them. Around 8 o'clock when we began our search. Soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, and quickly came and got you and me. Going to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual, and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. Meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor and resumed our search. Not long after leaving the nurse's office, based on Celeste's claims, we went back to the 2nd floor, but we split up and began searching. And right after that, Celeste screamed, this time apparently seeing the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. It was a rather intense scream for someone like you. And then... What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. First, Hina and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, Byakuya and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. We got back to the nurse's office. We found Hifumi's corpse. It is also when we heard the body discovered announcement play. Left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
Same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. I mean, Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you, Byakuya, that Hifumi had been killed, right? You and me and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. As soon as we left the physics lab, we ran to Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body had disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Were we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. Some time. Celeste told us she'd found the bodies and we'd all headed to the repository. And there we discovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. That door was locked. Somebody needed a key to get in there. How was Celeste able to open it?
However,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. I'm gonna look back at the case again. Let me know. Fine anytime. Interesting, interesting. What do you think about all this?
So,
Makoto, I've been thinking about something. About the repository. What is it? After Hikimi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
We came right into the repository to, you know, look around, but when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. We came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. If it's true, then who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? Wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. Might be some secret lurking in there. I'll have to leave this area to figure it out. Yeah. The door can only be locked from the inside to the repository, which makes me wonder. Ina and Sakura both confirmed that the door was locked after the search for the bodies began. The door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. So that certain someone... Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. Was it the killer who was still roaming free, or was it one of the victims? There's a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. Some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, then the equipment room. Well, I'm already here, so I might as well check the equipment room, you know? I'm already on the 3rd floor. No point in not checking it, I suppose. Something bugs me. There's a usual way Celeste goes about these things, or goes about her daily kind of, I don't know, the way she was acting is what I'm trying to say. It was very weird. Not very normal Celeste. Then again, this was a high stakes thing, so it was everything was a little kind of happening quickly, so it could have just been that. But the main thing that bothers me, and the reason I'm suspicious of Celeste right now, because Celeste was the one who found the bodies in the repository, right? So then... Oh wait, but they said the door can only be locked from... Never mind. That's a faulty theory. I was thinking, oh, Celeste probably had the key to that and opened it, and that was what I was suspicious about, but no, it can only be from the inside. So somebody was already in there and then snuck out. Never mind. Theory's a little flawed. Some kind of tire mark going through, full of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There's blood on the tire. Could that blood have come from here? It means that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. How did you move it? Look, I already looked at the hammer. I don't think I need it, but I'll look at it again just in case. What do you think? Inside joke. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed. I missed an ultimately rare event. Yeah, you did. Excuse me. How's it going? Alright, let's see what we've got here. Can't click on the book thing. Anything else we can check here? No, not really. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around to see if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Well, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hino's not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when we got back, the body was gone. It could not have been gone for more than a minute or two. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. The only person who could carry Hifumi would be Sakura. But I was with Sakura most of the time. Something else to look at. Trash can? A normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. You smell it'll be a handkerchief. It's Glass's cleaning cloth. Not some kind of cartoon character. Ah, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there's a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
Cleaning cloth. It's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe some blood. And we need to do something. I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. I think it might be important. Interesting. Where can we check now? We'll check the nurse's office. Check the equipment room. Check the repository. I feel like we've gotten everything. All the exclamation points we've already explored. I'd be confused as to what we should do next. Where to go next? Nothing here. Checked everything in the nurse's office. Maybe go back to the repository? That's my guess. Something over there? No. Okay, real quick theory. I was just thinking about this right now. So Hifumi's glasses were clean. Hifumi probably had to clean his glasses, right? Meaning it's very possible Hifumi could have been an accomplice in all this, actually. They cleaned his glasses, and then the person he was an accomplice with was like, sorry, you gotta go too, and boom! Just whacked his ass. That's all I could think of. Oh, you know who we probably have to search for? We probably have to search for Byakuya.
So then...
No, I got it. Wherever his ass is at. Wait, your ass was out when I was here. Not hiding right there. Boom, 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 boom. Have you seen him? Oh, nothing. Oh, we missed this. This is what we missed. Or not. But we got coins, so that's something. TV, carb. I feel like we've gotten everything. What could we be missing? Well, are lost. Oh, there you are. So, this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I want to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. Go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. The note Hero wrote to us all. To meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
We said to his room, waiting for. I'm just gonna fast travel. I won't lie to you. There we pass it. Yeah, sure. I'm just teleport like over here because I want to walk into, you know. And I teleport to there we go. Go to the clairvoyance room. Doors unlocked. Guess I can go inside. Yakuya did say to go look. Might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take a plunge. Hero's room. Kinda weird stuff. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? My first instinct, search the bathroom. After that Sayaka thing, nothing in here. Oh, okay. Bathroom even get this dirty. Let's see. Where to even start looking, man? So much cool stuff to look at. Look at this. Not the monitor, not what I wanted to look at. Look at these boxes. Can't hurt. Blueprints for something, and oh, something's made out of like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robot Justice? It's in Hero's room. But wait, blueprints. Something about them bothers me. But Justice can add to. Was that really everything? That was everything, okay. I'm starting to think more and more Hifumi and Yasuhiro are working together. We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyways, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. And Kyo and Kyoko turned up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. Ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. What's going on? Kyoko and...
I mean...
Whew, man, I had the worst day. Hiro? Where were both of you?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. Looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. Could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace. Kyoko! That's right, Kyoko's back! There was something I had to check up on. Which was... What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, it says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
And?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I have no idea. One second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
The clasp on the back that keeps you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help them. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. Took a few moments, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last! It's kind of weird how perfectly the suits fit Hiro.
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a second.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
It's obvious the one who puts this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him to kill anyone else.
What?
Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little too far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean... Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
Can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please.
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the robot justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Oh, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. No good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this. Oh, what? I want to see a picture. I want to see Makoto putting it on. That's not fair. I wanted to see him putting on the costume. See? I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then, there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
You insist in this line of defense and show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is why we know it was him.
What?
Is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to the Truth Bolt section of your handbook. Kyoko, explain. It looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. Oh, fair. Byakuya, explain. Looking more and more like it really was a setup. That's what I'm saying!
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then perhaps...
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else could explain her questionable behavior? But we're quite protective of her, yes? That's because she's helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, this is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. You ain't turning me!
What the heck?
You ain't turning me, you doll lolly! I will not be swayed. It's Kyoko all the way, baby. There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
What?
Two people?
Just the worst.
You freaking out. You did it.
Please!
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. Those 2 are the ones that were killed.
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then,
May as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Alter Ego and her Chihiro must have done it. Is he serious?
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please!
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
Ah, I know. That note. No.
Um...
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find us out, so we don't tell anyone else for now. Meet in rec room at 1 a.m. Last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason, I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
Now hold on. You could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals I could do.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. Secret passage, a chance to escape? Someone wrote all that to trick me.
Ah.
And if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. After being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah! They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then, show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it.
Ah.
Yeah, sure.
Please.
As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? The Yashiro account has been added to the truth pulled section of your handbook. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Really? To get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broken, that's why.
Please.
Poor
What are
guy.
you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. You have time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for our evidence, right?
What?
You're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet, don't fail me now. Guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I'm gonna ask Toko or just like Jack to switch with me. Soon soccer guns to fight. We'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto,
You have a second. I want you to help me with the investigation.
it would seem...
Looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. Reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay,
shall we go?
thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? What am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Guess we should head that way for now. This trial gets more and more suspicious the more evidence I collect. So there was definitely 2 people working in this case. It wasn't just one. That is for certain. And I can see Hifumi being an accomplice. I can so see it. And then when the time was right, the accomplice was gotten rid of. They got rid of Hifumi. Now, who's the killer? I can see him being an accomplice for the reason of wanting to take out Taka. Hifumi and Taka. The moment Yoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. He crouched down next to Taka without hesitation, began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right, and they were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Being uncomfortable, she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? You did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? Hey, Taka was my homie. Don't you dare diss him like that. Or diss me and our friendship like that. We may not have been as close as he was with Mondo, but we were close. We bathed together. No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look. Broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? Most likely broke when he had his encounter with the assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
Well, last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long are we gonna keep... Were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice appeared in the air as he stared pointedly at his wrist. Almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words...
If it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the truth bolt section of your hand.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. Right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. Much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. Taka! Yes, cold hand was near enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. It's a paper?
Hey.
Is that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. No scrap of paper doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Yoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. Biggest problem I have right now. How the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. Away from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. Can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He is most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But found his dead body in the nurse's office. Glasses were covered in blood. Now they're spotless. I think he didn't die at the nurse's office. That's what I think. I think he walked himself up here, and then, you know, cleaned his glasses, obviously, because he was part of he was an accomplice to all this. Walked himself up here where the killer was waiting, and boom! Hammer to the head. That's my guess. That means someone wiped his glasses clean. Why would they do that? So, did you find it?
Indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
It's stuffed in his pants, so I can only assume he hid it on purpose, you see. His pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It's just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. I think of how it was stuffed down his pants. It's like, better be important, Hifumi. I'll never forgive you for this. Aw, Makoto's jealous. A note. Why would he be jealous of a corpse? Found a hole. Maybe you can use it to escape. Oh, that's... I want to come look and find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
Sounds very familiar. That's it. Same thing Hiro said. And he was telling us the truth.
However...
Though it's not exactly the same, is it? Found a hole. Maybe we can use to escape. His was at the rec room at 1 a.m. Time is different. Hiro told us this note said to meet at 1 a.m. And then they wrote to Hifumi, asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it wasn't meant for him.
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Some meaning. A part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Hey.
Awesome, dude. Awesome. Tell me how it goes. Wait, I guess you can't tell me because I would spoil it. But enjoy the game. That's like the ultimate multitask. Are you the ultimate multitasker? Is that your special ability? You're a special student? The ultimate multitasker? And while we're at it, quite possibly, the ultimate multitasker. I'll see you in Danganronpa 4. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Nah, you'll live. You'll be the main character. I'm sure. I'm sorry. That's the only person who could solve all these cases, you know? The ultimate multitasker. Not that there was any reason to think. Let's go! Exactly. Let's go! They're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
I didn't have to think about them at all. I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. Make up a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Oh, you know what time it is, sports fans! It's trial time!
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem...
Unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. I think I have.
Shall we go?
Yeah. I just don't know who the killer is yet, but I have a pretty good assumption of what happened. I just don't know who the killer himself is. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
There's two of them! He's multiplied.
Wrong!
Nope, not multiplication. Just looks that way, because it's an illusion. Moving so fast, it looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is a real Monokuma? That's a hint, isn't it? That's a hint. Can't we just get...
Boy,
You're not playing
loud.
along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay. Hey!
If everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared
What
yet.
the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate, and it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey.
Isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when you get to the courtroom.
That's right.
He's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. I gotta do this for my homeboy Taka. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed the two of our friends. This one's for you, Taka. I'm gonna do this one for you. In Taka's honor, I will find this killer. And they will die a horrible death. I promise you that. Someone right here. Let's go. began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was on board, the doors closed on their own. The steel box began to move. The elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled this, we couldn't go anywhere. Not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Whoa! It's different now. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it. And I am going to take a quick break. I'm going to go grab some water. I'll be right back, okay? We're right on the coattails of this trial about to begin. So I'm going to grab some water, and then we're going to ride this trial out. I'll be right back. Alright, sports fans, I'm back. We're back in this baby. And before we continue, I want to lay down my own theory of who I think it is. This is my timeline of events, just based on all the evidence we've gathered. So, 1 a.m. Our boy, Hiro, was incapacitated. If we go by his account, he was incapacitated at 1 a.m. So, in that time, he could have been put into a costume and stuffed into that locker. Let's say by a killer. This is imagining that Hiro isn't the killer, because we all know he obviously is. But in the case he isn't the killer, he was stuffed into the suit, you know, all Five Nights at Freddy's like, stuffed into a locker, all high school bully type, and then after that, our next timeline of events says Taka had to go to the equipment room at 6 a.m. Now, Taka was murdered around 6 a.m. is what I assume. Okay? So far, someone had to carry these out. So here's my guess of so far how it went. I think in the rec room, I'm not sure who it was, but somebody knocked Hiro out in the rec room. And then Hifumi, because I believe he was a part of this, I believe he's an accomplice, carried Hiro downstairs and stuffed him in the suit and put him in the locker, because he's probably the only one who could carry him that far, because I believe I have the identity of the murderer, because Hifumi was definitely an accomplice. I don't know why he wanted to see Taka die, but I guess he wanted to see Taka die, so killed the murderer went to go kill Taka 6 a.m. and then after that I believe it was around 7 a.m. No, 8 a.m. That's when we first encountered our first trouble, which was Celeste being beaten with a hammer. However, something about that strikes me odd. You know, Celeste was one of the people that was supposedly out before the alarm went off, or the morning alarm ended. So, or the morning alarm started. Before the morning alarm started. So, she was out, so that's already odd, a little odd behavior, but nothing too like, oh my god. Unless she's lying about that, and she was out before, and she was the one that killed Taka. Now, why am I saying she killed Taka? Alright, here's my explanation. So, I think Celeste and Hifumi were in it together, because Taka was taken to the art room. He was wheeled there. He was taken on a wheel, on the little wheel thing with a tarp. Now, that would mean somebody's not strong enough, whoever the killer was, wasn't strong enough to pick up Taka, like they were with Hifumi. So, they had to be rolled there by said killer, right? So, it definitely had to be somebody weak. Couldn't have been somebody strong that could have picked them up. And then, Hifumi himself was injured, but he wasn't killed. He wasn't killed when he got hit in the hammer in the nurse's office. And then, I believe once everybody left, which, by the way, the person who's been running us around this whole place has been none other than Celeste. Celeste has been pushing us here, pushing us there, kind of guiding us to where she wants us to be. And that struck me as suspicious. I knew Celeste was being suspicious from the beginning, from the get-go. She was acting a little stranger than herself. She was pushing us here, pushing us there, telling us the killer was over there, kind of guiding us to where she wanted us, the party, to be at. Then when she guided us upstairs, she thought the killer was upstairs, and then we went and found Taka's body. In that time, Hifumi had a chance to leave, right? So Hifumi leaves, and he's still alive. That's why he cleans his glasses with the bloody cloth that we found in the trash can, dumps them away, and he goes up to the respiratory room, where Celeste would be waiting for him, and then that's when she had to take him out, because she couldn't have any witnesses, and then boom, he was dead. And that would have been Celeste's perfect plan. That's my guess anyway. I think it's pretty accurate, and I think I got it right. I think I'm really proud of this one. But we'll see how this trial plays out. She's the only one that was like moving us around like that, so I mean, it kind of makes sense when you think about it. Celeste isn't strong enough to carry Taka, so she probably had to put him on the thing to move him around. Alright, let's get to it. I want to confirm this theory. I have a feeling it's right. I feel it in my gut, but I don't know. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break.
Yahoo!
I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Save. Are you ready to rumble? Let's see, we got 2 new ones. See, the focus gauge decreases more slowly during the concentration of your attempt. Effective during the non-stop debate. Oh, okay, that's cool. Oh, we don't have enough. Damage to opponents and destroyed. I don't need the steady aim. This, though, is pretty nice. Finish preparation. Let's do this. Class trial.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Water's good.
So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Yeah, that's ironic.
Who are you calling a murderer?
That's what I said.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Well, what if he's a spy? That could have explained how he got all those parts and stuff. No, he put me inside that. That's Hiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are
Oh,
the
I missed it.
culprit.
I missed it.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's
Hiro, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room, the blueprints,
The suit parts.
No, that's wrong.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
By the way, I meant to say this earlier, but I think I said this on my first stream, whenever we had the first trial, or the second one, when we had the first trial. But it was like, I said this and I remember myself. I said, by the end of this, is there going to be more pictures and people? And yeah, they were right. There are more pictures and people. Really makes me kind of sad.
what do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my
I was thinking
handwriting
that.
anyway.
I was about to say that. Yeah.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit.
That's the thing, though. You said the suit had no bend. I don't think the suit was even present in the killings. How would the suit, if the suit had no waist bend? This is from my experience as a cosplayer. If it has no waist bend, you're not doing a lot of running. You're doing a lot of waddling. That's what you're doing. So, there was no way that suit was involved anywhere near the murders. Because you're not going to be able to run away fast enough, and the crew would have caught up. So there's no possible way that suit was in the murder. So in that picture Celeste took, must have been taken at an earlier date, in some way or something. I don't know. It had to be taken at an earlier time.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Couldn't have been during the murders.
So, who was in the Robo Justice suit?
It was Hero, obviously.
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo Justice suit.
What?
Ba-ba-ba.
Now that's a bold assumption.
I
And
said
what
it.
reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Gladly.
I got it! I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with that attitude?
So,
Yeah.
let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp,
Makoto
right?
is really short. He is really, really short. I feel bad.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room.
He's probably like 5 foot
So
flat.
the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they
No
moved
offense to
Taka's
my
body.
5 foot homies, but I'm just basing it off of Sayaka's height, which is 5'5", and seeing them next to each other, I would say he's like 5 inches shorter than Sayaka. So that was my guess. That's just an estimated guess.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Easy.
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Ouch.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
I know the blood on the blood tire tracks. New element has been added to the bullet time battle. So let's hear it. Talk about reloading. So I got reloads now. Starting this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add a new ingredient to the recipe. Bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up till now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking and pressing the left mouse won't be enough to— Dang! I can't spam it anymore! Now it'll cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Like locking on, you have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with your right mouse button and left mouse button. Okay, tab key. There it is. Found it. Will automatically reload at the start of the fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. case you can ignore everything I said. Well, then good luck and have fun. Okay, here we go. Tempo battle already.
You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You had it wrong.
Oh.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
What?
You are a fool.
I'm losing.
Lies will get you nowhere.
I can't even get the tempo.
Do your
Hold on.
worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch.
Time to turn this around. Yeah.
You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Final strike.
I cannot agree.
Ooh, that was close. That was real close. Fire away. Huh?
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
Final strike. Fire.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
I don't know why I
If
didn't
you're
fire.
asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
That was already the start of a rhythm battle already.
The Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Robo Justice costume. I know exactly what it's talking about. That you have to bend down to move that building.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Oh, I only have 3
and
hearts?
from there, the body was
How'd that
moved to the
happen?
repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
But you can't.
No, that's wrong.
Can't bend over. Not with that thing.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember? When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Can't do that because of the latch.
gun!
Ooh.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Too good at this. Clasp, just like we were talking about.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
He was
Of
not.
course I wasn't making it up.
He's completely
He
innocent.
could have gotten it off by himself. I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said? So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside
I didn't
the
think
suit
about that,
and
actually.
the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Fair.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Good, good, good. That's right, Kyoko.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning.
That's a book series. I've
Maybe
read
we'll
it. It's
uncover
really
something
good.
new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
I agree.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Impossible. Not gonna talk.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. Four of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Celeste.
When
guided
Celeste
us.
told us that,
Yeah.
we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Yep. Exactly.
and then,
That was a scream. That was Hifumi.
at that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
But Celeste didn't come with us.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It
I
certainly
don't know, I
seems
can see
to
right
me
through
that
it.
these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
I have to find them no matter what. Okay, here we go. Bullet battle. Make your argument. Kumo file number 3. Okay, I have to convert that into something.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
This one's tough, actually.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the number.
It's true that while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I
Get
wonder
rid of
if
that
he
bullet.
died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh, that doesn't help.
Shoot!
There is a contradiction, but
So, regarding Taka's death,
I think I did have the right
wonder
bullet.
if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Oh, this one's tough. I'm trying to figure this one out.
So, regarding I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of...
See?
So it's obvious Taka came after.
I'm real hesitant to use this. I've only got 2 tries to do this.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I learned
or perhaps it was
Oh, okay. I was right. I was right. Ooh. Ooh. I was a little anxious there.
There's no reason to assume that hammers were used in the same order as the numbers. If anything, that's another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
I got it. Hangman's Gambit. Wristwatch. Okay. Oh. I forgot how to spell watch for a second there. I need that C. Got it.
Now I understand.
His wristwatch.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
His watch was fully functioning.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Agreed.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Like I said, something don't add up.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
Unless he wasn't dead.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what?
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body
He's an
got
accomplice.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said, his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Also what I said.
How? If the dead body were to move itself.
Aha, we're on the same wavelength, Kyoko.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was... alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
It is possible. I know exactly why. Because of his glasses. Broken wristwatch. Okay, that's what you're gonna give me? We're gonna figure this out.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually
Still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
That's what I'm thinking. We made once. I mean, talk about yours. Yeah, I'm trying. What I'm trying to say.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
it's tough. I don't know if it's gonna work.
There's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Boom! Got it.
no, that's wrong.
Aha! It was someone else's discovery.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Exactly.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
No, Monokuma is
What do you
lazy.
say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that It's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
It was.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Exactly.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
And both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it!
Ooh, got half a
We
heart.
heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
That, like, rhythm battle with Celeste really killed me.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, meaning he wasn't actually found
Oh, I didn't
dead
clip that.
until we came upon him in the repository.
And
Right.
that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
You're really defensive, Celeste. For someone that's guilty. Or allegedly. I think she's guilty. Oh man, not another argument battle. Hifumi's glasses. Okay. Oh yeah, he wiped them off. That's where we're going with this one.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Didn't mean to do that.
Shoot!
Oh! That hurt
Well,
me.
here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, his body disappeared.
And the next time, it was in the...
But when you compare his
body before being moved and his body other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Boom! There it is.
No,
There
it's
was a
wrong.
noticeable difference. I'm at like half a heart.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Where is it? This one? Okay.
I got it!
Whew. Now we have a full heart.
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
Hifumi.
I wouldn't be
And
caught dead
Byakuya.
using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Fair. Okay, Byakuya, that's fair.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's
theory,
no
theory,
question.
theory.
It belongs
Game
to
theory.
Hifumi.
She cleans her glasses with her tongue. She like takes out her tongue, she like blah, blah, and she like wipes them clean like a window wiper. That's my theory. That's just me. Do that with that information what you will.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Interesting.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Exactly.
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But
I
then,
would.
if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi.
I got it!
I thought it would have been Celeste because
could
you
only
know.
have
Okay,
been
that
Hifumi.
crumbles a little bit of my theory.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
Right.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The note.
I got it!
Oh, we have 2 whole hearts
You're
now.
talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over
My
here!
Taka.
Objection!
My
Objection!
Taka.
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Uh-oh. What is this? What are we doing? Okay. It's an argument, not a rhythm. Broken. Okay. Whoa! Okay, we have a lot. We have a lot of bullets to cycle through.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Aha!
No,
I did it.
that's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at
That was
6
funny.
a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more.
Cook.
Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Correct.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Right.
Well, when you put it like that...
No further objections!
And
I like her
someone
laugh.
used that note to trick Taka, just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out.
Oh,
But
really?
if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
He was getting rid of the evidence.
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely.
Don't remind me.
Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Easy. I can find it. There we go.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Yup.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
Correct.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
No, he's very dead.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
Right.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Nope.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, According to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
A clean hammer. That's where that ties in.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah! It's packed in there good and tight.
He's right.
I'm gonna use that from now on.
I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
Exactly.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
Same thing.
So then,
different sides.
what was used to kill Hifumi?
Ah, but I do know the truth. I know the truth. Oh, here we go. Another make your argument. How many bullets? I got spotless hammer. Okay. Look through all the arguments this time before we just fire away.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
This first
Was
one.
it
Boom.
Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Can somebody search that up?
One thing seems pretty clear.
Wait, no.
The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about it.
I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Let's see.
What was used to kill Hifu?
Was it
I think
just
it's the
being
last one.
Justice? Well,
If not, it's the
then
first one.
How
for
was the
sure.
culprit? How did nobody... Sounds like a Justice Hammer! Check out murdergear.com!
Well, what the murder weapon had to be one of the... And, that's about it.
Got it.
That's wrong.
Got it.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No,
Seeing his
it was
picture
something
makes me
completely
so sad.
different.
He's gone.
But seriously?
He was gone.
Different weapon?
He was gone before then, I think. He was gone. He was gone when Mondo died. If I had to be honest, he died with Mondo. So he's been dead for a minute. My poor Taka.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Exactly.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Make your argument. How am I going to make an argument with a spotless hammer?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people.
That is how the rule was.
But that only really applies if there's one murder. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out, even if more than one
I have an
person
idea
is
which one it
complicit in
is.
the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two...
No, that's
But
wrong!
they didn't work together.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
Right.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
Right.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
Agreed.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And
Exactly.
it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan.
Right.
And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Yoko really is amazing.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
Select someone. Like I said, I already have my suspicions at Celeste, so I'm picking Celeste.
Here's my answer.
Oh no, I was right. I didn't want to be right. Wait, I didn't want to be right. I actually like Celeste as a character too.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that
Shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
She's mad.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
The screaming. It was like signals. They were sending signals to each other.
Shoot!
Oh, no. I was wrong about that. Encountering the suspicious that's true.
I got it!
Only they encountered the suspicious
The
individual.
behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits,
Hey, no
we can't
spoilers. This is
help
my
but
first
suspect
playthrough.
what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything
This is
they
chapter 4.
told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual,
Hi.
correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said? We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
I see.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Right. She was being strange about it too, and that's what I pointed out. I pointed it out earlier. She was being strange.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Bad, Netto Broccoli. Bad. Bad. How dare you come to spoil.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Makes sense.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan.
That's what I was trying to say earlier.
Why else would you let
But
out
they're
a scream
signaling
that
each
could
other.
have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing.
Netta Broccoli reminds me of
When we
Byakuya.
found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
Certainly was not.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's
What I was
office.
saying, I started this theory from the beginning. I knew
Each
it.
piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
Well, we got her on the
I'm
ropes
talking
now.
about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
What did she say? I forgot.
I remember her
That's
saying
true.
that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
How did she
Pay
know?
attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Exactly. I was
Think
about to point
it.
that out.
Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
What is he doing? Alright, here we go. Here we go.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like those guys died.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What
It
was
is.
so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die.
Pretty sure I know
And
where
that
this
is all-
is.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Huh? I know why it doesn't make sense. That's I was like pointing it out.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like those guys.
Died. And that is all I said.
That is what you said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
I think I just need to fire it right back at it. That would make sense.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to
Die. Just like those guys died.
Oh, now I'm a little confused.
Shoot!
Ooh, I got a heart left. I really gotta think about this next
All I
one.
said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing
Around, frightened and
confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
I know it's
that
that
is all
one.
I said.
I know it's. I know that's what's
all
suspicious
it takes
about.
to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
I know what it was. I don't get what you want me to do about it. Said that she should only have known about Hifumi's death. Never mind, what's so strange about that is.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
I know that's what's weird about
And
this statement,
that
but
is
I don't
all
know
I
what I
said.
have to shoot it with.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh, okay. I think I have to highlight the last part, actually, now that I realize.
all I said. They must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be.
This is my last guess.
We are going to die, and that is.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
I got it now. I got it. It has to be this.
All I said was they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be.
We are all going to die here. We are going to
die. Just like.
Got it.
No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
Exactly. That's what I've been saying.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
I think we got you on the ropes.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
But you took it beforehand.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus,
But you
I
knocked him
happen
out.
to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. Yep. That's it.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Oh, got you cornered.
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Oh. Oh no. Is this another rhythm battle? Oh no, okay. Because I don't think I can survive. Oh, I don't think I can survive this. Hold on.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Agreed.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
There
The
is.
fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Yeah, exactly. Or the
Dressed me
costume.
up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way
They could stand up straight.
Oh,
No, that's wrong.
got him.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Give me a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. Ooh, got her. Got her. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. We got her on the ropes.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Oh, got you on the
Well
ropes
then,
now,
I
Celeste.
suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Uh-oh.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Uh-oh.
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Bro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hakakure!
Wait! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Damn!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He gave everyone... No, he used people's last names.
I got it!
I remember that.
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say?
Ooh.
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Now let me see your pad. Let me see the data pad. English VA goes hard. It does. It really does. It goes so hard for this. I like Celeste's voice actor. They did a really good job with this.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something.
Ihan.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Damn, that voice
How
acting
long
goes
do you
hard.
plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
I do. The e-handbook.
No, that's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Yeah, it did. It did. Did
So
do that.
all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Oh.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it.
Oh.
Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Ooh. It's over. It's over for you, Celeste. I got this. Okay. Criminal makes plan. Looks like they're shaking hands here, so... There's so many conflicting details here. What? Yes, they're shaking hands. That's what it looks like. And Act 2. Act 2 took place at 1 a.m. Next page. They're stuffing him into a suit, all spring-like. I'm telling you, Five Nights at Freddy's reference right here. Then this is where he took the picture. I believe so, yes. Taka comes here, gets murdered by Hifumi. That's the time. Oh man, sucks that Taka got murked. And Hifumi drags Taka's body away. Act 4, we find the picture. That's the morning when we find him. In that room we find, what did we find? Hifumi, he got hit with Hammer 2. His office, rubs blood on himself, makes it look like he died. Yep. And then, just as Hammer 3 is also there. Present on the scene. So we all think they're dead. Hifumi gets up. Moves away. Oh wait, you know what? Oh no, he unwraps the body. This is where he's unwrapping the body. And Hammer 4. Right? No, that doesn't seem right. But what else could it be? Hifumi's backpack? No, I don't think so. Anyway, real happy that he did what he did. Celebrating. Then boom! Nails him with a hammer. This seems right to me.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro.
Dang.
The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Yep.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking it, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Aww.
And then finally, at 6 a.m.,
I didn't think he was capable
they
of murder.
moved into the murder
I
phase
really
of their
didn't.
plan.
I thought Celeste had done this
They
part,
called Taka to the equipment room.
but I see it wasn't. So,
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
a shame. He's a good character. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so him dragging his body doesn't go there. Maybe it goes here. But then what goes here? Or he whacks him. He leaves This is Hammer 4. Okay.
The killer is you! And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Nice.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room.
Right.
There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story.
They did in fact do
These
that.
2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository.
Right.
That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi, and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Oh, Celestia. I knew it.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I called it. I called it. I told you guys. I called it. I fucking called it. I was wrong in a couple details, but I called it. I knew it. I was right.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Celebrate, celebrate.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Interesting. Indeed. I did it. Let's go. Let's go. I knew I could do it. You're on one heart too. The whole time I was like on one heart. Because the beginning knocked out most of my hearts. Let's go. Nice. Got a good amount of medals.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Oh.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Dang. And I really like Celeste as a character. This is kind of heartbreaking. Dang. Goodbye, Celeste.
What?
Basically a formality at this point, but once you're totally correct, the blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Man, I'm gonna miss doing her voice. Her voice was easy on my vocal cords. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
You really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty. Lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then, did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right to get Hifumi to act as my accomplice.
Indeed.
I used her. For anyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but... it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt, we're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
You're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
You used it to drag Hifumi into a plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone, about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So
And I
then...
have proof. Would you like to see it? It turned out I'd found a use for the digital camera. I I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I showed it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did.
as for
He
me,
came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even. He abused me,
what?
and he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It's amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
most unfortunate.
Wait, please. You go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka's planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Abe, you don't mean... Taka's going to try to kill you.
indeed.
Oh, so he can keep her to himself? That bastard.
This is unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
Honestly,
Dude, this goes hard. This game goes hard. Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear!
I have to save her!
actually,
And would you like to join me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Oh, nothing. Ifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part in pretending to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end...
Though you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point in my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
Human life means so little to you.
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
And what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money?
Hmm.
Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new lives here began, my only thought has been escape.
But...
All along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously that was a lie. Damn, that voice acting went hard.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. more than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
I want to get out every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? You gave it all up for a castle? And together handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler/bodyguards. This art goes hard. I'm going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been shattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
I'm so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friend for it?
Oh.
You ask me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
Oh, we're in a raid! We're in a raid! Hi! Hey, how's it going? Hi! Hi, Toast Slurp! Hi! Hey! How's everybody doing? Welcome! Welcome! Izara, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Easy! Hey! How's it going? It is incredibly true. Yes, Mr. Toast Slurp, it is incredibly true. Hey, everybody! Welcome! Hi Zara. Thank you for the raid, appreciate it. I don't know how long this song goes on, but it goes on for a minute, I think. Bro, she is crazy, bro. She's murked somebody. You guys arrived just in time, actually, because she is about to be executed, my friend. We are right at the execution point, unfortunately for her. So, without further ado, let's get on with it. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Exactly, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then,
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. Marie Antoinette chat. Was she the French queen that got executed for the whole cake thing? Death by Smooth Move. Excuse me coming. She's saying something. Death by Snoo. Yeah, that's her. Yeah. So, in a way, she's kind of living like Marie Antoinette right now.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. When she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. That statement itself been her final lie. Weirdo alert! And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills! Chills!
Okay, let me
Kills!
see if I can still do his voice. My voice is almost gone. You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black and disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
The ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
That's Monokuma. He's a punishment bear. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen,
I guess I'll let Kyoko
execution
hold on
time. I guess I'll let you.
What?
Oh, is that her room key?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet
Celeste.
again. In another life.
I feel so bad. Goodbye, Celeste. Goodbye, Celeste. The executions are elaborate. Damn. Probably into that. True. Probably was into it. She looked like she was enjoying it. Damn. It's over. Third execution is over. And hopefully the last. I'm tired of seeing so many good people die. Getting burned that fire. Yeah. Yeah. The fire truck just came out of nowhere, just kaboom! Gone. Yeah. Oh my god. Last death is over. Oh, Toaster, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the army. Welcome to the Penguin Army. I extend a big welcome to you. Let's kill my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. I have 2 alerts playing for some reason. I need to figure out how to have just one play. You're part of the army now. That's right. Yeah, you're part of the first Penguin Empire. You're part of my legion now. Welcome, welcome. Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Geez, and here I thought you were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes, but it is a reality that just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
Good. I'm sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. Oh, anyway, Yoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
Wah?
Oh, what's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Oh, what's going on here?
How exciting.
Oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh, what do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that even mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you guys get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later!
Damn. No, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but the key that Celeste gave you,
So...
most likely, the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. We approached the dressing room. Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
"Going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check with you later."
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
Not what I mean. Why you? Still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well,
As much as I hate Byakuya, I gotta hand him props for that.
Yo!
Gonna go to the dining hall.
Huh?
Hey, it's nothing. It's not like that. It's not like that. It's not like that.
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. As the locker swung open, we saw.
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. Never heard Kyoko sound so relieved, like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. Well, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as the incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want to be honest. I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. You do that.
Indeed.
It's only natural they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
And maybe I can believe in you. A little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believed her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. When it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it, and the storage closet there, way in the back. Yes, it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom. Could Kyoko really be right about this? Alright, and that is where we have to leave off this mystery for today. We will continue on the next stream on Monday, so dial your clocks for Monday. It'll be on the same posted schedule, 9 to 12, so I will see you all on Monday. I'm out of time for today, but thank you for joining me on this stream. I know, I hate to leave it off on like such a mysterious part. The mystery behind the closet. I don't know what it is, but I'll be thinking about it all week now. So I'll see you all on Monday. Thank you for dropping by on the stream today. I really appreciate the raid, by the way. Thank you, Izara. Thank you, Easy. Appreciate it. It was fun for the time I was here. Aw, appreciate it, Easy. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Have a good night. Trash Q, you still there? Trash Q, bye. Trash Q. Have a good night. Take care. Thank you for staying by on the stream. Sounds good. Thank you, Zara. Take care. Take care. All of y'all, take care. Thank you for watching. Later. Bye-bye.